I got timed out for something silly. Okay, so oh, here. Hey Gary, how you doing? Trying to sit here and advertise my stupid stream. Are you going to join the tournament? Oops. Is my board right? Oh, forgot the capsuling. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm probably going to get my butt kicked by this guy. I don't think I'm ready for. I don't think I'm quite ready for 2300 yet. If I am, I'll be surprised. And considering I'm not very focused on the game due to managing my stream on this particular game, I'm probably going to be in time trouble. Can you still hear me, Gary? Okay. Now we gotta try to catch up on time. I hope he doesn't leave for the game. This would have been a good opportunity for me to have a good loss. Okay, I got the position I want, I think. Attention now. Not even paying attention. Can you hear me? Gary. Hmm. Oh. Really? Oh, wow. Can you hear me? Wonder if it's the volume. apparently this guy doesn't know the theory to this. I was expecting knight f6, and then you can play g7, knight takes queen, pawn takes rook, queen, and then I get a rook out of it. But this is worse. I think that's mate. Oh, no, no, no. No.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Finally. So it was Discord. It was just. Hey, that's a cool position.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working. You like my position?
Yeah, I do.
So I just sacked the rook for the bishop, and now I have 2 pawns on the A and the H files.
You didn't want to see my last game. It was an it was an absolute massacre, and the guys sucked
You won?
easily. He literally played some weird gambit where when I played e4, he played f5, and it was an absolute massacre. Still there? Ah! Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yeah, what did you hear last?
You said your position was an absolute massacre.
Yeah, he played, when I played e4, he played f5, and I think you're familiar with that, right?
E4, F5?
Yeah.
E4. It's like a weird gambit or something?
It's an absolute retarded gambit.
I have not had too many people play that against me. Sounds ridiculous though.
No, it's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, as soon as he plays f5, if you take it, they usually play d5, and then you just play queen h5 check, and you basically, like, at least win the rook.
Oh man. Sounds like a dum-dum. Hey, do you ever play the Stafford Gambit?
I've heard of it today.
Look into it, dude. It's really good. Like, I've played it as black. Even, you know how lots of gambits are sort of unsound if people know what they're doing?
Yeah.
This particular one, even if you know it and you've studied it, like, even if you don't fall for all of the tricks that are already inherently in there, as black, you can still hold.
Oh.
It's a pretty nice gambit.
No, somebody was talking about playing it yesterday, but I forget who it was.
I'm trying to remember how it goes.
Oh, I remember who was talking about it. It was Eric Rosen.
Yeah. It's E4, E5. Somehow you gambit your pawn on E5 as black. I forget exactly how it goes.
E4, E5. Huh.
Let me look it up real quick. Stafford Gambit. I've played it as black a couple times, and I don't even think I've lost a game yet. Hey, so is there any way I can actually play raid tournaments right now? Because I want to go for the title.
No, they're all online.
But none of them are rated?
None of them.
Seriously?
Yeah, the online ones are rated, but you get an online rating.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not good at all.
That's terrible, dude. Like, I've been studying. I've gotten myself into a routine of 1 full hour of study per day, and I've gotten into the Slav Moran positions. Like, I have like a whole book of notes on my Lichess page. I'm gonna do that for all of the main openings, for all the D4 openings, all the D4, D5 main openings. I'm just gonna get booked up to like 8 or 9 moves in, and my natural talent should be enough from there.
I can see that, sure.
Yeah. So if the COVID nonsense ever goes away, then so I can't play. So I would get rated, but it wouldn't be like the standard USCF ratings. Is that what
No,
you're saying?
no, it would be basically similar to what you're doing with chess.com and Lichess.
What
Yeah, yeah.
garbage?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
You're sort of in the medical industry. What are they saying about all this?
At the moment, it's just kind of they don't know what's going on, and any time that there's any kind of weird exposure, you have to what do you call it? You have to go get tested,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of a pain in the ass.
I got sick at work over here in Colorado, and my boss tried to get me to take the test, and I was going to, but then I talked with Andrea, and I was like, I'm not going to go near that bullshit. I refused it.
What, the test?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The guy that made the PCR test
Uh-huh.
basically said you can't really use this to detect for viruses. Like it's not that's not what it was made for. And he was talking all kinds of shit on Anthony Fauci as well. And he mysteriously died 3 months before COVID hit. He wasn't even old. He was like 50s. Okay. E4, E5, NF3, NF6. No, NF3, E4, E5, NF3, NC6, BC4. Are you a fan of playing NF6 in those positions?
No. No.
Because they always play knight G5 and you gotta play D5. It's book. That's all theory. Like, you can get really sharp positions if you don't know what you're doing as white.
Well, it depends on, because that sounds like that's, what do you call it? The Petrov?
I don't remember what the actual name of the opening. It's like there's lots of theory on it actually, because you play D5 and then they play Bishop B5 check and you play C6 and you get super sharp lines.
Well, maybe what I should do is find out what Eric Rosen does, because apparently he's like a super master at it.
At that particular opening?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh crap, I forgot to berserk. Oh well. My opponent just hung E4 for apparently no reason whatsoever. These guys are all low rated. You think the tournament leader is like 2250. I'm in 207th place. I only lost one game.
Well, what's your rating right now?
2063.
So you're about 100 points lower than me right now.
Yeah, I haven't played very many games in classical time control. I was at like 1700 a couple days ago.
That's okay. As long as you get some games in, then at least you know about where you are.
Yeah. I should be at 2100, but I blame you for my loss.
You blame me.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
This guy hung E4 and now he just hung a knight. So my rating should be hopefully up above 2100 after this game. What's your rating right now?
2140.
And what place are you in?
477. You might have passed me because of your berserks.
Yeah, I definitely passed you. I'm in 207th, and I'm about to be probably like 150th after this win.
Oh, well, la-di-da and pa-di-pa.
Yep. Now I'm in 134th. I'm just going to keep berserking all of them. Maybe if I hit like a 2200, I'll not berserk.
That's cool. I mean, just remember that when you berserk, it takes away your increment.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I know. If somebody just decides, oh, if I can just hold and get this guy into time pressure, then I should be able to win. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully nobody comes up with that strategy though.
Well, I'm pretty confident that everybody that I play that's under 2200 I can take out. There
Yeah,
might be a random 2100 that could do it, but I'm pretty confident that I could take out everybody under 2200.
yeah, yeah. You can. I think your main problem is being able to play fast, and you have plenty of time if you're not berserking. Have you studied the Slav positions a lot?
Yeah. Well, not Slav, but I've studied semi-Slav.
Semi-Slav, yeah. Yeah, there's a. I've gotten pretty deep into it, and then you can have the what's it? I forget the name of it. D4, D5, NC3, NC6, and then like E5 is black, or NC3, E5. That's an interesting opening. Forget the name of it.
Hey, you know what I switched back to was the Accelerated Dragon and the Banco Gambit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know you like playing the Banco.
Well, it's the new theory is interesting, and it's getting fun again. So,
Nice.
you know me, I actually like complex positions.
I do too. I just barely. I just like. I don't consider myself very booked up for the most part, but I think that's the one of the last things, along with in-game study and like table bases and stuff like that.
Right.
Along with that, book if I get myself booked up, I think whenever OTB opens up again, I should be able to get over 2000 without too much problem. Because I got to 1950 with literally no study whatsoever.
Well, you don't really need study anyway.
Yeah. Well, I like knowing theory. At least knowing like where I can branch off and try to maintain somewhat of an edge.
Right.
What do you think about when as black against the D4 systems when they voluntarily give themselves the isolated queen pawn?
When black voluntarily gives him the isolated queen pawn?
Yeah, like when they voluntarily let the pawn on D5 get isolated. What do you think about those positions for white?
I'd prefer white.
Yeah,
The
this
only
guy
time,
just basically gave his pawn up. I can exchange for the knight on F6 and
uh-huh.
take the pawn on D5 if I want. Which I think I'm probably about to do. But then he'll have bishop E6 with tempo. But then I can take his pawn on B7. I think I'm doing just fine. I'll go for it. I'll let you know how it turns out.
Okay.
What are you playing right now?
Right now, I'm in an end game where I'm threatening checkmate right in one right now, and he missed it.
So you're gonna have the checkmate one?
Yeah, it's like right there in front of his face.
Wow. Send me a screenshot of your game position.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm in a position against two bishops. I'm completely developed. His bishop on C8 is still not developed yet, and I'm doing completely fine. Ooh, I can do a queen sack here. Should I go for a queen sack?
If you can do a queen sack and it's sound, yes.
Because he has bishop takes H2 check, and then basically winning the queen. That'll be a 1 point, but I'm getting a fork in, and also possibly threatening some background mate ideas.
So I went from 440 or so to 290. So I just did a big jump.
Okay.
You're probably still way ahead of me. I just
I'm
sent
gonna go for the queen sack. It might not be good, but
I just sent you the position. It's in Facebook Messenger now.
okay. Nice. He doesn't want the queen sack. What the hell? Okay.
Well, I mean, he probably thinks that you're disrespecting him by giving him your queen. Disrespectful little cuss.
It was probably a bad sack anyway. He should have at least considered it.
Another 1800? God.
Yeah, I think my highest opponent has been like 1800. Feels kind
Well,
of
the highest opponent I had is the one that you were watching at first.
The leader?
Well, he's 2300.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he's 2200 now. I don't remember his name.
Did you beat him?
No, I dropped. I had an equal position, but I dropped a pawn because of my lack of paying attention while I was trying to manage my stream.
Yeah. You gotta keep your focus. I lose way too many games because I'm doing other shit, and I'm not like if it's a complex position, you just need to give it like the time that it deserves.
Yeah, I think I had a pretty decent position, to be honest. It was really, really tight. And he let me have a lot of stuff. Like, there was an opportunity that he didn't take that allowed me to keep my knight versus bad bishop.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just let me have all kinds of positional gains. So maybe he's not 2300. I don't know. 2200 for sure, but I don't.
Sometimes these guys are going for tricks and stuff, and then they fall off at some point.
Well, he was provisionally rated 2300. So my guess is he's going to go down to about 2150 to 2250.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, what is this guy doing?
Check my position. What do you think about that? I'm just a pawn up against two bishops.
All right, give me a sec. This guy just gave me a free pawn.
Yeah, that's exactly what my opponent did. Literally no compensation. I mean, unless you consider the two bishops on an open board compensation, which I guess it kind of is, but.
You got yourself a little Knights Tango there, don't you?
Yeah, I'm low on time though. I only have 5 minutes left. So I might have that situation I was just telling you about. I just got to play fast.
So he's
Did you look at it? Did you look at my position?
Yes. Yeah.
You a fan of that position?
Huh?
You like it?
Yes, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm just going to trade down and see what happens. Get my rook on an open file. Threaten some things. Five minutes left to his 20 minutes. If he can get me down into time pressure where the advantage is still just a pawn, then he has a chance. I'm trying to not let that happen there.
I'll send you my position real quick.
Okay. Oh, he just hung a fork. He just gave up the bishop pair. Look at this and let me know if you think that... Let me know if you think knight d7 is the winning move here. What do you think?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're just a pawn up, and his king side's destroyed.
Yeah, you know what? I would say that's probably a winning position. Sure.
And he's giving up more pawns. He's not having a good time here. I am still low on time though. Oh, now he's really not having a good time. He's about to give up a piece. Yep, he just gave up a piece. I guess he can guard once with the bishop. Interesting. No, but I have check. Yeah, it should be over. I'll show you what happened to the position, like really in the last couple moves. I can't be spending too much time showing you all these things because I'm going to run out of time, but look at what it's advanced to in just a couple moves. It's pretty bad, huh?
Mm-hmm. Or good. I mean, depends on how you look at it.
Good for me. So he has the opportunity to just get the exchange. I'll get the exchange rather than winning a piece, which is what he's going for. But now it's rook versus bishop, and I'm a pawn. And I'm about to be up 2 pawns. Up 2 pawns. 3.5 minutes to win this. Yeah, he's pretty toast. I might get into the top 100 after I win this one. That would be helpful.
Top 100 what?
I mean, place-wise.
Oh, I thought you meant like top 100. Well, maybe you are. I don't know what the top 100 on the server is.
I'm 146 right now, but I've been jumping like 30, 40 spots per win. Now he has to sack his bishop for the pawn. Okay, he resigned. Oh yeah, I'm in 70th now. I would be like in 50th if you hadn't made me lose that game.
Whatever. Whatever.
Ramanan to 2170. I think I won't berserk this one.
Did you really lose a game?
I did. And it wasn't the lost position. I was just talking to you, not paying attention. And they basically hung my rook. He did a cute little king move. I had gotten my rook to the 2nd rank. And that was the compensation for a pawn, which was totally fine compensation, but then he trapped my rook on the 2nd rank. I just wasn't paying any attention. Okay. So I'm not going to play for that. So after bishop c5 in the Italian, I guess that's what it is.
Okay.
After bishop c4, sorry, that's white. What's your main move? Bishop c5?
I don't play the... Oh. I don't play the Italian as black.
What's your response to e4?
C5.
Oh, you're just playing. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. That's an interesting position. He has a pawn on d4 and d5. And I'm pinning his knight on c3. Is he giving up a pawn? He might be. Huh. Very interesting. Okay, I want your opinion on this. I don't know if this is book or not, but It might be. Okay. In this position, is knight takes e4 look reasonable to you?
Well, you're both castled, so why not bishop takes c3 and then knight takes e4?
I think he's going to play e5 after bishop takes c3.
Yeah, I think that might be book. The knight takes e4 line.
Yeah. Because bishop takes c3 looks good, but isn't e5 good for him?
I don't know. Because usually it's really good when you're not castled. And you can keep the king in the center of the board.
Okay, I could take his knight, he pushes e4, he pushes e5, and then I say I move my bishop somewhere else. Then he could play bishop g5. Right?
Let me take another look, because I'm...
Maybe I could beat bishop takes c3, e5. Maybe I could play bishop takes d4 in that position.
Yeah, maybe.
It still looks funky though. I think.
Is this the position that you're in right now?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for knight takes e4.
Oh, okay. Well, we gotta be careful about the talking on the position. Cause if they find out that we're talking on a position, then I don't want to get anybody sanctioned, especially not me.
Right. We can hold off on that. I'm gonna go for knight takes d4. I think he might play d5 if I do that, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll go for it. There might be some tactics hidden in the position that I just wasn't aware of, but I'm going to find out.
Mm-hmm.
See, these are good games, though, to, when you're done, go in find out, number one, if it's book or not, and then number two, if it works or not, and then number three, whether to add that to your repertoire.
Right. Right. No, I agree with that.
Yeah. That's kind of how I've been studying lately.
How are you doing on the Slav?
Good.
And you're doing like G6 and all that crap?
G6?
Yeah, because that's the Slav.
It's more, I think it's more considered Moran, like.
Okay, then that's semi-Slav. Okay, yes.
Semi-Slav. The positions I'm studying are where black has d5, c6, and e6 eventually. He's got his knight on f6, and he's got the other knight on d7. And usually what ends up happening is at a certain point, black takes the pawn on c5.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? c5? No.
Well,
black takes the pawn on c4, right? Bishop takes, and then b5. That's what's usually happening.
Yes. Okay. So you're willing to go into Moran or Botvinnik, right?
Yeah. I like the Botvinnik positions.
Have you looked at the Moscow stuff?
That's h6, right?
h6, and then when they play bishop h4, you take it.
I've looked a little bit into it, not a ton. But yeah. What was the other position? I want to remember what that sack was. It's like a counter gambit. It's d4, d5, c4, d4, d5, c4, c6, knight, c3, e5. Do you know what that gambit is called?
You might have to show me a picture, or we might have to look at it later.
It leads to pretty sharp positions, and you're not actually gambling a pawn. You win it back immediately, because if they take on e5, the idea is to push d4, kick the knight on c3, and then you just give the check on a5, and then win the pawn on e5 that way. This guy did play d5 like I thought. I'm pretty sure I just take the knight on c3 in this point with my knight. I think that's probably it. This is an interesting position, though. I think it'll be good for both of us to
Look at it.
to learn a little bit about this particular one.
Depends on how high you want to go in the whatever you call the darn thing.
The study.
No, the this guy just sacked a piece against me. He must be brave.
I'm gonna look at, let's see, profile. Where are my studies? God, I wish I wouldn't forget all these names. Oh, there we go. All studies. My studies. It's called the Winower Gambit. Winower Gambit. So d4, d5, c4, c6, knight c3. You know that position, right?
Hold on, I'm running low on time, so I gotta focus, and I don't want to lose to this guy because he's 1800 and doing silly stuff now.
Yeah, my guy's doing some type of silly things too. This might be booked though. I'm not 100% sure. God damn it. My phone is not charging. You know I'm doing hardwood flooring now, right?
No, I didn't know specifically what you were doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing in Fort Collins. But it's hella dusty and my charge port I think is getting clogged up. I started at 16 an hour, and he said go up to 18 after 90 days, which is like right now. So I'm about to be at 18 an hour, full time, more work than I can deal with really. And overtime, he does under the table, so it's away from Uncle Sam, and it's time and a half, completely free and clear. So now my overtime is going to be 27 an hour, and there's plenty of it available.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yep, and then after 9 months, I'm up for another raise after 9 months from starting. So if everything goes well, in another 6 months from now, I should be at 20 an hour.
I don't know what this guy's doing. He's being a jackal. He's trying to attack something that's just not there, and it's kind of funny but annoying.
Uh-huh. I think I know what this guy's doing. Did you finish your game or no?
I'm up a clean piece.
I mean, are you okay to keep talking, or do you want to focus on the game?
Yeah. Well, I can't do any weird analysis like what you wanted to do right away.
Just look at the position I sent you. It's my move. Do you see what he's planning if I play bishop takes c3?
Not right away. But I've seen these kind of positions before.
I think after bishop takes c3, he's going to play bishop g5. And protect his rook on a1 that way. And then essentially, I can either like...
If you do bishop g3, then all you have to do is play bishop f6. Right?
No, but he'll just take and then take my knight on c6.
Oh, I suppose.
So I think I might have to play something like knight a5 right here and attack his bishop. Weird position. This feels... If this is book, I might just be like getting into a lost position or something, but as of right now, I am a pawn up. And I think I am going to play knight a5 here. Bishop c3 might work. Probably not, though. And I can't play f6 because then he takes my knight on c6 with check.
He's really trying to attack me. Dumbass. Dumbass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for knight a5. We'll see what happens. What's your USCF right now? Are you still over 2,000?
Yes.
Do you know exactly what it's at?
2012.
Nice.
I had some bad tournaments, so it went down.
You know, I think what happened with me was I was just like doing pretty well in all the tournaments and having a steady rise, and then I had that one tournament in Fresno where I was playing these whiz kids that were all like 2150.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't, I was not playing terribly, but I wasn't used to how sort of tenacious these kids are. And I pretty much lost every single game. I don't think I won a single game that tournament. And that got me feeling funky.
That was the one that we were in together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was the one at the hotel.
Yeah, in Fresno, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that I remember that you fell into that Cambridge Springs trap on that one.
Yeah. With that was my first game.
Yeah.
And
but you know what? That's totally understandable on that one.
That's why I'm saying I need to study openings at least first 7-8 moves, just so I can know what are the silly like 1500 level traps that you got to watch out for.
Yeah.
Because that's what it is. That wasn't anything special. And then I even made it into a game. Like, he was in danger of losing that game, but he ended up pulling it out, and I was just like, I knew at that point if I was going to continue playing tournaments, I had to put structured study in, so that type of ridiculous shit wasn't happening. Okay. Wow. He's giving up c3 again? He wants to sack, obviously. Can he get away with it? Can he sack on h7 or not if I take the pawn c3? That's the question. I think he can. I don't think I can take that pawn. This whole game is going to be very interesting to analyze afterward.
Okay.
I just need to bring my bishop back to e7, and I'm all fine. Just a pawn up.
I'm winning another exchange, so this game is basically over.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to send you my position. I have won the pawn, and I think I'm out of the woods as far as tactics, but let me know what you think. White to move.
Actually, he might fall into mate. This guy's in so much trouble right now. Okay.
Did you win?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He resigned. There was so many threats in this position. I have no idea how he would even remotely get out of it.
Mm. Did you see my position?
Let me take a look. Okay, so you didn't take the pawn and you played knight to a5, yeah?
I played knight to a5, and then what did he do? He played bishop d3, and I'm pretty sure he was setting a trap. If I took bishop c3, he was going to take on h7. Alright? That's why I played bishop back to e7.
Yeah, I think that's common. What's his rating? He must is. Oh, he's 2100.
He's 2170. Yeah.
Those guys are a little tough. And if he's playing this line, then he knows what he's doing. I'm sure.
Jesus, he just played d6.
Man, that seems a little weird.
He's saying if I take with the bishop, I guess he's saying he's still going to try to do the sack. But it doesn't work anymore.
Well,
Because
make sure you calculate it.
his queen can't get to h5. That's the whole point of it, is knight g5 and queen h5. His queen's now on a4.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can take it. The only h-file square his queen is looking at is h4, and my queen's also looking at that. I could just take with the pawn, obviously, but... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, man. He might have actually... He's trying to play queen to... Oh, wow. He might have actually, like, won a piece right here. Wow. He's just threatening a simple fork. Queen to d5, threatening mate and my rook in the corner.
That sucks. Sounds like he's trying quick tactics.
I mean, this is a tactic. It's difficult to see because his pawn was in the way of it beforehand. I'm gonna have some compensation because I'm already up a pawn. But
well, if it's just an exchange, then if you get like 2 pawns out of it, that's compensation alone.
Well, I think I might, if he takes the rook, I might be able to trap his queen by bringing my knight back to c6 and play like bishop a6 or something. I got a calculator though. Let's see. Takes queen there. Play like. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Huh. I might be losing off of that tactic. I'm not sure. Be interested to see if this was book or not.
Pretty sure this loses.
I think I might be okay here. Gonna find out though. Might just be bad. Okay, I'm gonna take with the pawn. We shall find out. Yeah, he's going for it. The question will be, did he see knight c6 or not, and does it actually trap his queen? Those are the two questions. Right now he's up 3. He's up 3 points. But his queen is, for the moment, stuck on a8. Interesting stuff. What do you think of that? So what he wants to do is if I play queen c7 is he wants to take the bishop. He moved his rook to e1. He wants to take the bishop and then have a flight square for his queen. But then he'll be giving back 2 points. And I think I need to not let that happen. I play bishop f6. There. Bishop f6. I'm gonna go for it. I think he might be in trouble. Did you look at it?
Oh. Huh. You did get a piece out of that already, right?
No, he won the rook.
Just the rook for free, and you're hoping to get the queen?
Well, his queen is trapped. Oh, he has bishop there. Now I play bishop h6. But I can play bishop g7. Because my rook on f8 is necessary, otherwise there's no possibility of trapping his queen. So I'll play bishop back. Yeah, I don't know. I might lose it. I might not. Let's see. Definitely a position that we can both learn from, though, whichever way it goes.
All right. I think I want a pawn here. Right?
Come on, phone. Stop it.
We should do this more often. I like it. It's almost like we're in a club.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Alright, so now we gotta see if he can attack me.
I'm just going to do something funky weird and see what happens. I'm probably lost in this game, but I'll try and shake it up just a little bit. His trap was probably just good, as it turns out. It wasn't even a trap, it was just a fork. One fork that I completely missed. I knew there was something going on with the H7, but I have not studied that variation of that opening too extensively. Yeah, I'm just lost. I'm gonna resign. Let's see. Where did I go wrong? Do. So, everything that I did looks like it was okay. Up to knight takes c3. Knight a5 was the only move. Bishop back was good. I think this might be book. Like, I think all of what he did might be book. He had 1 inaccuracy, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders. He played like a computer.
You could turn him in.
I don't know if he was a computer, though. He played flawlessly, though. Let's see, at move... Even my move, even my move b6 is book, even though it's plus 4.5, but there's book theory. It's for shitty players, but there's over 100 games in this position where white is completely winning, plus 4.5. Can you believe that?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Well, it also depends on how hard the theory would be.
It's not hard once you realize that it's all hinging around the knight on a5 needs to be guarded, and when you guard it, then the most normal feeling move to guard it is b6, and that opens the rook on a8, and then that just joins up with queen e4. But up until there, let's see. This might just be something. This is pretty fucking deep, dude. Like to know all this, you couldn't just find that over the games. It has to happen like how it happened with me. I think you won't just see that unless you're like a GM or something.
Well, sometimes it's just safer to go ahead and have him investigate it.
Yeah, maybe. How many moves in is this? Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's like fully booked up through move 10, 11. He's like fully booked up through like move 12. There are 2,500 players who've played all the way up to queen a4. And the move to not lose for black is c5. Because you're guarding the knight with your queen rather than the pawn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If that makes any sense.
Of course it does. That's because I'm awesome. You know, it makes total sense to me.
You didn't even know what you're talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about, and you also don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I want to know. I want to see it. But at the very moment right now,
Let me guess, you're busy?
uh, I'm getting my I'm potentially getting my butt handed me by a 1900 player.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm only 2 losses on the day. I'm not doing so bad. And the
Were
first
they-
loss didn't count because that was your fault. Okay.
Right.
1894. I'm going to berserk the 1894. Should be an easy win, hopefully. Oh my god, what is he playing? Don't you hate it when people play really cautious? Like, what is it called? The frog? What is that opening called? The hippo, when they play real cautious
Oh
bullshit.
yeah. No, I hate it when people play the hippo on me.
It's so annoying, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Then they have the gall to think that they can, like, not lose immediately. It's pretty presumptuous. He already looks pretty, he doesn't look so great already. Alright.
Huh. What the heck is that? Oh, he must want to go to A5. Oh. That's a good move. How do I stop it?
You don't, you just give up. Just give up. Okay, let's try to discourage
You know
him.
what? I think you're right.
You're welcome for the advice. It's gonna cost you though.
No, what I mean is I think I can sack the pawn.
Wow, this guy's been crazy. Do I have a sack here? Takes, check, on move. Close to having a sack, but I don't know if it works.
No, that was terrible. It was terrible. Should have played knight f1 or c1. Shit. Well, I might be losing. That's what I get.
This guy's playing some interesting shenanigans. I don't know what the heck kind of a position this is. But it's fun. You gotta see this position. This is hilarious.
How many games have you played?
Dude, like 6.
Oh,
Because I'm berserking most of them.
I think you've had a position like this before.
Maybe.
Sometimes I have a feeling that you're almost like Capablanca. Let's just get a whole bunch of space.
This guy's trying to be real sneaky though. Really sneaky. What if I can push them?
Man, he's thinking it for a long time. Well, an old brother of mine texted me. Okay. Now I have a plan.
What's your plan? Not lose? Pretty good plan. Don't lose.
Well, if he's not careful, he might lose the exchange. Is that a good enough plan?
Yeah, pretty decent.
Setting up a tactic. He'll probably see it though, but we'll see.
I don't know if my guy knows what to do. I think the position might be weirdly balanced in some sort of a way, but he wants to attack and he doesn't have any attack going yet. Maybe he wants to play rook g8. Rook g8 looks like it might be a play. No, he's doing this. Weird. Strange fellow. I don't know if he can play like I was playing. So he got an exchange, but not sure if he got a ton else. Huh. Interesting. Oh, this is just lost. Just lost. This guy got me with a stupid frog opening.
I'm sorry, that just sounds funny.
Hippo. He got me with a hippo. He trapped my rook. Oh well. I guess you have to lose some games, huh?
That's right. You have to.
His opening was bad though. I was up I was up +4 in the opening, dude. +4. +5 even. Oh man, that's bad. Feels bad. I hate losing.
Me too. God damn it. What's the matter with people?
+5, Jesse.
What?
+5. +5, and I need to lose somehow.
Uh-huh. Why
It's
not?
horrible. Terrible. Terrible. Not a fan. What do we have left? 137. What place are you in?
It still says 218, but it could have changed.
We're going into another Berlin. Another Berlin. The Berlin was the other one that I lost in the same exact position. So I'm not going to talk to you as much on this one because I need to make sure I win this one.
Okay. I don't understand.
Are you losing?
No, I think I'm winning.
Call me where? Can't believe I lost that position. It's horrifyingly bad. I feel like most of the Berlin positions, even if they don't go for the classic one, uh, with just castles,
Mhm.
I feel like most of them, like I'm fully developed as a black in almost all of them, and if you can, at very minimum, keep the position even if you want. Berlin's pretty safe opening.
Uh, Berlin is actually considered super safe.
Yeah, I've beaten GMs with it in bullet and blitz as black.
Right.
And there's also attacking possibilities because their king side is usually a little bit lacking. That's a good opening. Dang, he's giving me all the possibilities here. Don't know if I'll do anything with him. Look at that one. Doesn't it look like I should have something on the king side?
Certainly looks like you have some kind of weird advantage.
That's very strange. I think I just gave him G4 though. Not good. Not good. Oh, he didn't want it.
Hmm.
Weird.
Oh, he might have blundered. I think he did. But I only have 4 minutes. Ah. And it's such a beautiful position, too. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure this does it. Goodbye, Mr. 1900.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with best play I win the exchange. And I'll be playing an endgame with a queen versus a rook. Excuse me.
Call me where?
And if he doesn't play the best move, then I get a piece.
How often in games do you have like stunning tactical combinations?
In Lichess, quite a bit.
Yeah?
Unless they're better than I am, and then I can't seem to find the right combinations. I think that's why I need to start... excuse me. I think that's why I need to start analyzing, like with you or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, see, he didn't see it. He didn't see the best.
So he just lost an exchange or something?
No, he lost a whole piece. But he's going for that pawn, Dagnaba.
I'm going into an end game over here. Going into an end game. Which is not helpful for my berserking status. But I usually do well in endgame, so we'll see what happens. Bishop knight versus 2 knights. I've got the doubled C pawns, but otherwise my position's fine. Did he give a pawn up? He might have given a pawn up. Oh, he might still be giving a pawn up. I think I can take it. Oh no, he has a check. That doesn't work. Okay, let's do this then.
2 combinations in the same game, no less. And he doesn't accept the sacrifice. This guy is no fun at all. No fun. Okay, he's a little fun. That's right. Resign, you 1900 piece of trash. Jumped to 185, and my stream is finally showing up.
There you go.
It wasn't showing up on the Lichess page for some reason, but now it's showing up. $1,700. I'm getting all these stupid wins, but I'm not getting any stronger players. Sucks.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to take these games seriously where I can actually have something I can analyze.
Mm-hmm.
The 2300 one is enough that I can analyze it, but up to the point where I lost the pawn, it's not worthy of analysis. Play bishop a4 and let's get this game over with. Oh, I was hoping he would just drop the stupid piece.
You're already. Oh, you're still in the same game. You just haven't won it yet, huh?
Oh no, I just started a new one.
Oh. Don't do whatever I'm doing. What I'm doing is not great. My phone's pissing me off. It never charges right. Always have phone charging issues. I think I need to get a new phone. It's tremendously annoying. If this keeps happening, I might drop out of the tournament because it's annoying me way too much. Phone's at like 15%, it won't charge. Bunch of malarkey and nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, you just did kind of a dumb move though. That's
I
nice. Not you.
Sorry.
I know you're always doing dumb moves, Jesse. I don't need to worry about that. But
Right.
opponent.
Right.
I haven't played you in a while, huh?
Not since that last tournament, I think. The one that they have at the club.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing those again, but I don't know if I'm going to stay interested in it.
Mm.
I think you're losing a pawn there, buddy. I think you're losing a pawn. Can't you charge your phone while it's talking? Oh, you said
Yeah.
it's not charging at all.
Yeah, the charge port itself is messing up.
Oh,
Like,
see.
I have to wiggle it to a certain fucking way. Then it doesn't work right, and then it stops, and then it annoys the shit out of me, and then I lose the game, and then I stop, and then I withdraw from the tournament.
You must be using an Apple.
Of course. What do you think I was using?
Come on, I'm teasing you. You know, because Apple sucks.
Apple doesn't suck in general. I'm happy with them in general.
I'm just
There are
playing.
some things which annoy the shit out of me,
I'm just playing.
but this charge port thing, like, has consistently stayed annoying. Like, everything else has been sort of alright. The charge port thing has consistently bothered me. Do I have any tactics here? I have a pawn to a2. He can't win it yet, but he has two passed pawns. You want to see the cluster of a position that I have right now?
Sure. Mine are simple.
I hate
It's
my
almost
phone. I now have gotten pushed to the level of annoyance where I'm going to actually do something about it. I'm either going to bring it into Apple and tell them, fix this shit, or I'm just going to throw it out the window.
Well, yours isn't that bad of a clusterfuck.
No? I don't have a lot of time. I have 3 minutes left.
You look kind of like you're in trouble, though.
Oh yeah. If he could get knight c3 in, then yeah, it would be kind of over. But the thing is I can keep kind of like harassing his king. If I just make it so his king... Let's see. I have some possible tricks. We'll see. Got a couple tricks up my sleeve.
He thinks he saved the pawn.
c3. No, I think he just blundered.
Who? Me? No.
My guy.
Oh. I always blunder, don't
Oh
I?
no, there's a pawn. There's a pawn in my way. He didn't blunder at all. His pawn on f2 makes it so that standard trick of bring the rook way across and he can't take with his rook, you know?
Uh-huh.
Do you actually know?
No. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're talking about the trick where you try to get the rook out from behind the pawn.
Yeah. It doesn't work this time because he has his freaking pawn on f3, on f2. So it's in the way of that thing. Super annoying. Oh well. I'm probably going to lose this game then. Very likely this game is just lost. I might still have some tricks. Although he has 15 minutes left and I have like literally 2 minutes with no increment. Oh well. Oh, but I can attack his knight. That's what I should have done. I would have been a piece up. Stupid. My brain just isn't really working very much. Oh well. Oh well. Now he wants to give a check somehow. How does he give a check? Don't know.
This does not help you, mister.
Ugh. I'm just lost now. I had a probably at least holding move. I just had to attack his knight. But I didn't. Instead of the move which would have possibly won or drawn, I did something retarded. Fun, fun. Time to resign. My phone is annoying me. Yeah, this whole tournament is just being annoying in general. I can't charge my phone. Phone is dying.
It was good to have you here.
I'm losing to idiots. Okay, I just want to see. Yeah, it's been somewhat fun, but when too many annoyances pile up, there just like is not any enjoyment. Okay.
That wasn't what I wanted. Oh. Okay. I want that. Yes.
Yep, I had the draw. I had at least holding, but I decided I didn't want to. It's hard to talk. It's hard to talk and actually pay any attention to your games. That's why you've been saying to me this entire time.
That's right. I apologize. I wanted to talk more intelligently, but apparently I can't.
No, you can't, and that's why talking on Discord while you're trying to play a game is a bad idea. Unless you're Hikaru. Now my rating is under 2,000.
At least I'm not losing to the idiots. I mean...
That's because you're paying no attention to me.
I'm trying to pay as little attention as I can.
Oh, man. This is going to be my last game. I have to pee, my phone isn't charging, I'm losing, all the annoyances are reaching a nice crescendo. So I'm going to play one more game and tell this tournament to fuck right the fuck off.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
I'm about to like throw my phone through the window.
Well,
We're getting close to that point.
Don't do that. If you need to, just hang up and we can do this again when we're not as busy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hang up. Too much annoyances. It was good hanging out though.
Oh yeah, I love doing this stuff.
Someday when coronavirus goes and hides or whatever the fuck, we'll get back into OTB. Anywho, I'm gonna go.
Okay, thanks for coming because it's been a long time since we hung out.
Yeah, for sure. We can try and do stuff like this more often on the weekends. I'll figure my stupid shit out on my phone for it. This is all stuff that I can. It's not something that I can't fix, but I just don't like bothering with things because stuff breaks all the time, as you probably know.
Yep.
So I get annoyed and whatnot, but yeah, it was fun. Hit me up next time you want to play a tournament, okay?
Okay.
Alright, take care, Jesse. Bye. Bye.
Oh. Desperation. Oh, that's right. The tournament's over. That means I can put this back. Okay, that seemed to go really well. I think I gained a good 20 points, even though it was all lower rated players, which kind of sucked. But I mean, I played in a tournament, so it's legitimate. I didn't pick and choose my opponents. There we go. 123rd place. And the only person I lost to was a 2300 player. Who got first? 93 points. That's funny. I'm a chess nurse too. Let's see. Right there. 174. So we're quite close, I guess. He lost 3 games. That's crazy. No, he lost 4 games. And it was to the people who were weak. Oh my gosh. I wonder how. I wonder how. Huh. Let's see here. This guy. 3rd player in, huh? Ew. Ah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's harsh. Very harsh. Shame, shame, shame. We know your name. Boop. Okay, so this is the $2,000. Ah. He could have taken 96 C4 now. I guess that's kind of what he missed. That's the Molar attack. I don't even know if I want to get into that. I don't like these types of positions. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wrong way with the queen, right? Wow. Good Lord. Good Lord. Okay. And then he lost this one. He castled. This is called castling right here. Look at that. 3 losses in a row. It was castle queenside. Okay. Oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. How'd you lose this? Oh. Gary Wary. You're not supposed to do that. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. D5. Open up the center just a little bit. Man. Yeah. Black was trying to play a black lion and he failed. But I guess won. I mean, jeez. Yeah. quality. I suppose. Well, isn't that cute? No. Apparently, rook g6 keeps advantage. It's interesting indeed. Indeedy doo, beady boo. Let's see. Oh, really? Why can't... What? Holy cow. Whoa. Okay. So... yeah, Gary's off because he usually sees stuff like this, I think. At least in his bullet games, he sees that. Man, that's amazing. Friggin' computers, I tell you. Check. Go here. Ooh, it's a take, and we're threatening here. So we have to take here. Takes. And maybe it's just a little more of an advantage. I guess I get that. Okay. So close. And it's the one I just did. And this one. So is this the Stafford Gambit that you're talking about? Okay. Maybe not so much. The knight was really good there, huh? Wait. he played here? Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, wow. Just take the pawn. Why can't you take the pawn? Oh. Yeah, well, you could have taken it earlier. Okay, so. Oh, I think I recognize this. That was just a tactical error. Huh. Wow. Yeah, rook e8. Rook e8. And it's equal. I would take black here. If he had played rook e8, I would take black here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's a pawn down, but the pawn means absolutely jack nothing. Oh, well, this explains the position at least. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, he had something earlier. This is that one that he had some pretty good prospects, I think. So why queen h6 though? I mean, is there something there? Is there something there? I'm gonna see if I don't care. Is there something there? So this is Berlin Wally. I don't think I would go for the trade of bishops. Those bishops are like awesome possum and awesome tossum. I'd probably play knight f5 here, forcing c3. Yeah. 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 So knight f5, c3. Might be able to play c5 here and liquidate the double pawns, but you might not need to. This is like a Berlin Wall, so the game is theoretically even if you know white plays perfect chess, I think. Not much he can do. You might have to just take and then take here, because if the rook was to go here, the queen can go. Oops, the queen can go here. Yeah, and I think that's correct. And after the c5, I don't think there's a d5 push. So that was. Let's see what that win was. His last win was right here. So, boop, boop. So he. This is a pretty standard win here. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. You could even trade the queens here, and then there and there and there, and start munching pawns. And his pawns should be whites. Is that what he did? Yep. Yeah, this wins. You don't want that active. You don't want that inactive rook. So his best bet was to go like this. Capture. C4. Here. Yeah, and I think this is the best. Let's double check. check. Oh, they want check first. Yes, that makes sense. So here, here. Oh, they want this. What about this? Take here. Okay. All right. Here. Yeah, this looks similar. So what happens if you just take Q6 here. Yeah, see, look, it looks about the same. So the computer kind of didn't like it so much, but it's kind of the same. But the check does make a difference. Check does make a difference. And yeah, I think black is winning here. I mean, the king position is going to be better. The rook and pawn endgame is just awesome. I would take it. I mean, after here, it's suggesting there. Okay. Okay. What ended up happening? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely the active rook is better because you get more chances that way. It's harder. So... yeah, so this is way worse. Way worse. You could push pawns down his throat all day long. All day long. And the king can't chase the rook this time either. It's just so bad. Yeah, well, I'm not a fan of this. Okay. Alright. I like this. Okay. I do like this. What? No. Okay. That was cool. And... what about... was there... okay, so this one probably wasn't very good. Does he have a win against an expert? No. Okay, that was cool. Okay. I think that's it for me. If anybody's here, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll do it again another time. There probably wasn't anybody here. Not popular enough yet.